Let's see what we got going on here. Have to see the checkpoint. We haven't been in the level that long. Like 3 hours or so. But no checkpoint yet. Feels kind of weird. It's like we've only been in the level 3 hours. Any other game that's like crazy. This game is like kind of normal. All my homies. Dude, Jez Ball is like so Monday. If you guys missed the Great Night stream, I was streaming anime game, and then we beat the anime game, and then I switched over and started playing The Incredible Machine on DOS. My viewership like doubled. It's great. Hell yeah, dude. That's right. Anime can't defeat DOS. I got the DOS box. It's like an emulator. It's pretty fun though. Probably gonna play some more tonight because we're just chilling, waiting on Smash game. I don't know, made in a kind of puzzly mood, so it's kind of nice. Shit, really? Untapped potential viewership? Dude. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm excited for Luigi's Mansion 3. I heard it's pretty good. Just, play it when I get it. There's a chance I might not finish it before Halloween, but that's okay. We'll see. did play Bloodstained this month, which is... It's got vampires. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. It looks like it has vampires. It's close enough, I guess. It's got monsters. Almost got in legal trouble. Yeah, that chat's part of the Vampire Association. If I say something that has vampires and it doesn't, my chat's gonna get mad. I know who you all are. We have that bingo outlook on everything. If you know what I mean. I don't dare call anything any color ever. My chat looking. Okay. Still have to figure out this part. I think I did like a full loop there, but I'm not sure. Not gonna lie, this part right here feels like fucking pure luck. Yeah, this part. Jumping through the guy just feels like fucking pure luck right now. My life is a vampire? Don't you mean the world is a vampire? Oh yeah. Before the end of the stream last night, I was showing off Amy's spreadsheet, and chat was very impressed. Smash my pumpkin. spreadsheets, what it was the spreadsheet for the Smash tournament. There's some fucking high-tech shit. Under 5 hours and halfway through. The Persona 5 of Mario. Dude, I can't even date all these chucks. How could it be Persona 5? Zach, thank you. Thank you. Good morning. You wouldn't want to date a jock anyways? Give me the flowers. Ugh. Someone should make a Mario ROM hack where you have to like eat cheeseburgers to gain charm or whatever the hell. I don't remember what it is in Persona. Guts. It's guts. I'm telling you right now, I would have lots of guts IRL. It's not charm, it's guts. My bad. What's the opposite? What's the opposite? What? Fuck, I get confused on which one I'm landing on. Over there. Ah, I had mushroom too. Bunny! So. I know how she did it. I know exactly how she did it. I can read the code on there. On the spreadsheet. Not that I know what it is. Not that I know what it means, but I know exactly how it's done. Bum, 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 bum. Save the blank template. I mean... Well, he's gotta be something like that, right? When you hear that note out loud, you know it's time to look over. Hmm. If Excel could do checkboxes as easily as Sheets, it'd be perfect. Oh yeah? I didn't know there's a difference. Well, I figured there might be some difference, actually. Also, input reader browser window in OBS. Input reader browser window. Damn, dude. Shot one. Vegas. It's in the middle of shooting two or some shit? Okay. It's kind of bullshit. What's up, microwave brother? How's it going? guess I should duck jump there if I have mushroom. Yo, holy shit. Alright then. Yo, fuck the last half of that level, I guess. Alright. Easy H. Okay. Well, that was surprising. Poison mushroom. Jumping out of a Yuko box reminds me of the elephants level. Yeah. Yeah. Same though. I think there's more than 4, but I can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And it doesn't already start out the same one or something. That might be random or something. I have no idea. Or it might just start. Like, I don't know if this is the same as last time. I have no idea. It looks different. Yeah. Okay. Well, seems interesting. Wait, they're not even they're not even the same in the slightest. Wait, what? Wait, how random are these things? This doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even look like there's a pattern at all. Alright then. I guess that's why there's blocks literally fucking everywhere. Yeah, Jeff W didn't even design this level. The level is just designed itself out of randomness. Is this AI level design? Is this the future of AI? The first try on the box before the pipe. In the last section, yeah. Pretty common obstacle that I face in Kaizo hacks. Wasn't that bad. Mid-part already? Hey, fuck you. Took me hours, bro. Yeah. Out of the tutorial section. hell this thing is. Let's just say there's no pattern in these blocks. You figure out the rest. There's no pattern, it's just a big fuck ton of blocks in a mess, changing around. That's why there's so many blocks, because you figure it out. I don't know, we sat here watching them for a while and there's no discernible pattern. Just kind of just do whatever. There might be some kind of pattern that would be impossible. Like one turns off every 8, one turns on every 7, shit like that, but who knows? I guess I'm going up. Okay. I don't know. I feel like the kind of strat there is just YOLO before the baseballs get thrown at you. Just hope you win. Hell yeah, I got the mushroom. I was watching Shoujo the other day because she started playing this hack. And there was a moment in the level where she's like, I think she was playing the Thwomp level. She's like, there's a mushroom. I don't know if it helps though. And I'm just sitting there thinking, dude, every mushroom in this game is like, it's a miracle. Blind drop. Couldn't see a single block to land on. Your shit's freezing because you're on data? Dude, put that shit on 1080p, bro. I mean, not 1080. 180. Shit. What's up, third ball? Third ball. Huh? Saw release. Just like I have to wait there then. RNG bucket. I mean, something could spawn in the bucket, I guess. I went for the damage boost, but yeah. I figured the red glowing munchers were gonna kill me, but I had to try. Okay, that part kind of sucks. I want to try and figure out that bullshit. I just want to go and have it work. No! The duality of chat. Earlier today, someone was like, "Man, you're still in the first half of this level," and now everyone's like, "What? You're already on the second half of this level?" I just think it's funny. I don't really mind. I found it particularly funny for me. Just trying to stay up there. You beat level 2 in Super Slope Muncher? You know, congrats. Super Slope Muncher? We're probably going to be playing Incredible Machine tonight. Because we've lost control of our lives. I don't know. It was fun. The even more version. I'm not trying to play that much Incredible Machine. I don't know, maybe I am. Why did Amy's message ping me? Check out this clip. Wait. This mushroom keeps tricking me, man. Fuck you. So is there a saw? Shit! Oh god, dude. That wasn't a saw, that was a snake block making that sound. Snake. Does anyone know why Doppel has a fucking weird ass Pokeballs there emote? What does that have to do with Pokemon? His master and trading card game. Master Ball? Okay. Checks out. Thank you. What? Guys, I don't think the answer is wait around. You think I need a shell? You might be right. I don't know. Our theory was to wait around and see what happened. And I saw what happened and it was not great. Shell's your first guess, but it sounded fucked up. Well, that should have hinted you that it was correct. That should have been the hint that that was the right thing to do. What the fuck am I getting a shell? So this is gonna be a sick game to speedrun, man. How do you even speedrun this level? Just have to fucking be so good. You can't even route. I mean, you can't even really route this level. You just have to be good at it. There's just like some pattern manipulation you can do. Bitch, get out of the wall. Telling me that for years, what to get out of the wall. You can't tell me what to do. You know, I've been playing SMW for like 13 years. And every time the lava lotus petals hit me, I'm still, every single time I'm like, fuck, those things go that far? Literally every fucking time. No matter how many times I come across a lava lotus, I'm still surprised at how fucking far the pollen goes. I wasn't sure if we're gonna start up Kirby Amazing Mirror or not, but I think we are gonna start up Amazing Mirror today. I was thinking about it last night, and we'll start it up. It's not too long of a game. I'm going to throw you for content. BK, thank you for the 105 months, tier 3. Why did you stop playing that beautiful music? Dude, that alert is, it's music to my ears. Maybe the last music that I'll ever hear. I gotta make sure I suck it up with my ears. It's like... this mushroom. Hey, I got the shell. Let's go, dude. Shell got. Now Yuna's parents don't come over here. I don't know, maybe they've heard it or something. I lied. Actually do live singing for her parents. They're like, what does he do for a living again? And I'm like... and then they're just sitting there watching me like... Show them the pig. Brian, nobody's paying me to hear me sing. You crazy? It'll be the first time charity money's ever refunded. Yeah, could I turn my stream into a bunch of fucking alerts that go off and I'm singing all kinds of songs? Yeah, would it be annoying? Yeah. Would it potentially make me some bucks? Also, yeah. I'm good though. Is good, right? Inflation, man. Inflation. Every time you say it up, I've moved the target. Whatever, man. So let me know when you're getting close, okay? No reason. Hey, I got a shelf. I moved to do it again? Dude, fuck you. I haven't moved to it in like fucking years. You're just making shit up now. I was like, Drew's just making shit up. But I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Dude, fuck you. I haven't touched that shit in years, bro. I felt bad for you, but now you're just a liar. Would you check like fucking 10 years ago? Dude, I haven't touched that shit since I moved to Canada, bro. That's like 6 years ago. You can't be mad at something I did like 6 years ago. How's Canada been treating me? Oh. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. Just sit in my house, play Mario all day. Hell yeah, dude. It's a little cold sometimes. I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm not out there in the cold. You beat the puzzle level, you're free. Yo, welcome to freedom. Freedom! Everyone's playing this. This is the new hottest hack, man. Even Wiz Khalifa's gonna be playing it at his next show. You've yet to see anyone beat this? It's because it's a hard hack. It takes a long time. Will everyone play Baby Panga World? will Baby Penguin World ever even get made? So here's the problem with Baby Penguin World. I don't even really want to make it. So that's why nothing's happening. Why are you playtesting it? Are you playtesting it? Now, Train still hasn't realized that I just gave him regular Penguin World and asked him to playtest it, pretending that it was Baby Penguin World. As a joke. It said baby in the title screen? It did? I'm not gonna lie, I have no recollection of this. What did BK do for Baby Penguin World? I don't know. Play Hyper 3 or something. Some easy bullshit. I don't really remember. TBH. Oh, progress. Progress. Okay. It says baby. Oh, baby. Progress immediately dies. Yeah, that's how the attack works. Sorry, main dog, we play real games here, and not some baby bullshit. If you're not dying as soon as you make any kind of progress whatsoever, are you even playing a good game? Your progress is gone since you got a new PC? What, on Baby Penguin World? I thought you didn't even beat the first level. Your progress... That means you don't have any progress. Baby Panger World's in a very advanced ROM hack. If you don't play it for 6 months, it deletes itself. Fuck am I going, bro? Nowhere. Advanced pack. Advanced hack for advanced babies. Yeah. No one said Baby Panger World was for, like, normal babies. This is for, like, Harvard babies. Turbo babies. Can't unlock loop, so here. Dude, who needs loop anyways? Shrug is so much better. There's not even a loop in this level. Babies. 100 babies. Bam, bam. Not only the blocks like dictate where you're supposed to land, but it also dictates where the fuck you're gonna get fucked at. As they like stop you from going anywhere. Oh, oh, wait, my shell. This part sucks. This part sucks. I got plenty of time. Should probably just like try and wait for some kind of good pattern or something. Somehow. Probably not that much easier. I'm not even like paying attention to the fire flowers most of the time. Yet. The chucks would be pretty much easier. Let's talk about the volcano lotus. Yeah, pretty. Easy. Bro. Crazy. That part is nuts. CFB, you're close, but wrong. Think more fucked up. All the blocks are random. Completely. thanks, Longfish. I'm sorry I said the word random while playing a video game. I feel like the pattern is so obscure that it's essentially random. Like, we sat there watching the blocks at the start for a while and it never repeated, so... Maybe if you watched each block individually, like counted everything and looked at cycles and shit, then maybe you could find some kind of pattern. Like maybe between certain blocks or blocks on its own. Nothing that's gonna help me beat the level, that's for sure. Okay, that works, I guess. PB by like 7 blocks. Okay, so blocks do spawn where there. I was just kind of waiting and figured I'd bounce off the bullet since it shot at me. You can't deboost the section the munchers kill you instantly. It's the first thing I tried. Not just any munchers, they're super munchers. Bro, this is like a little bit too early. No! I was like, oh, I'll just jump over the muncher wall with my damage. Wall's active. Start bouncing off bullets and shit. Great. Actually, the wall stole my deboost because I was trying to deboost, but then the wall appeared and then I didn't land on top of it, so it's terrible. So focused on the bullet, I don't know if I should be focused on the wall. I don't know. Don't know what the higher chance of. I assume I have to kind of balance the wall and the bullet. Any really neat people in chat? I see someone with a neat little clip badge. Oh my god, just grab the shell. Shit, man. I need to figure out when or how this bullet shoots, because sometimes it shoots when I get there, sometimes it shoots, doesn't shoot. Is it like a spawn thing, or is it like something else? Fuck, it's so much things to watch. So I have to constantly watch to see where I'm going. Gotta see if the bullet's gonna shoot. I gotta see if the block's gonna appear on the right. No guarantee it's a global timer. It could just be could be anything. It's a custom sprite, so there's no guarantee it's not one though. Typically those kind of bullets are not on a global timer. I mean, bullet launchers in general never on a global timer. That's why I would never think that would be the first thing that popped in my mind, but maybe. This hack, who knows? It's probably more likely that I just am spawning it in different ways. Okay, well. Nope, bullet launchers are not like... not like Bowser statues. The original ones. They're 100% consistent. Extremely manipulatable. So the thing with bullet bill launchers is, I'm talking about vanilla ones. This is a custom one. It could be any kind of rolling. It's just whenever you spot it on screen, the timer starts. And that goes for every individual bullet bill launcher. So if you were to spawn one bullet bill launcher, you could manipulate spawning the second bullet bill launcher. Let's say if two are close together, you can spawn one, sit there for a second, spawn the next one to like line up or change the bullets however you want. And then they'll always shoot at that timing. Even if you leave the screen and come back, they'll always be in that timing. You can't go back and respawn them to get a different timing. It's very weird, but interesting. I learned how to do that. I learned that was a thing when I played Cool or Cruel, this first level. It's not something you need to do in S&W speedruns. Rerouting the first level, snarly. There's a ton of bullet bill manipulation. I learned how easy they were to manipulate. It's actually helped me a lot in some other levels, which is nice. Yeah, that's a problem with the music sync levels, is when you hit power-ups and stuff. It usually, like, makes you skip a block cycle, at least in the ones I've played. Like the blocks will just keep going while you're power up transitioning. And maybe you'll miss a cycle. Yeah, Warner has music levels. I feel like they're way more lenient than what you'd see in S&W. So maybe the leniency makes it so you don't notice. Like 3D World also has those one blocks that go to the music. I don't know if they really go for the music, but they go to the beat at least. Beat Block Galaxy. Whatever the hell it's called. Oh man, this part's gonna be rough, dude. We haven't even really got that far into the section yet. Strap in, folks. How to take out all the Koopas in one swift movement. Yeah. I was like trying to get. I was trying to land on the Koopas so they would kind of line up with the blocks turning into the specific situation so I could just like quickly grab them and then move on. But I'm starting to think that that is not what you want to do. Because I had a really good jump on that Koopa there. That was like it just cycles too quickly. Like it's possible to do it. It's just gotta line up so well. Look at that. That's a really good one. What the fuck, bro? Okay. Did I need the bullet from the other fucking... for the other wall? Dude, that was huge progress. I don't even know what the fuck was going on there. I'm not even gonna lie. If someone... It looks like I need to get the shell and throw it up there, but I have no idea why. Or what... Like, let's look at this. Looks like there's like an on-off block there or something, and I go to the right. Bro. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see any of that section at all. I just saw the shell fall down. I was kind of able to piece together that I needed to go back. But other than that, I didn't see anything. I was just trying to fucking land on the blocks, man. Or jump through the blocks, really. Well, big PB. Yeah, I think I like this level, but I can't tell. I think the music could have been probably better. The level's pretty interesting. Some beheld. Just being a responsible adult. And that's why you're here? Just kidding. Thanks for stopping in. You took a break? Ah, yeah. H, I'm watching in the past. Sparkball, let me know when you get to the part where I'm saying, why the fuck are you watching in the past? Dude, smart ball's in the past, and we can talk to him in the future. Does that mean if we tell him something, we can change the future? Like, if he does something different because we tell him to do it. Oh shit, dude. Invest in Jezball. It's making a comeback. Captain, I think that only works if they're from the future, right? You had it backwards, man. Wait, Smart Ball doesn't know what CVNA is? Wait, maybe he's more in the past than we thought. Video Novel Awards. Coolest Vinga Boys National Anthem. Cool Vultures of North America. You're back at the present now? Man, haven't you ever watched Click? Dude, you probably shouldn't speed through your life like that, man. It's not worth it. You missed all the great moments. Like the part where mad at chat for saying how quickly I beat the first half or something. Okay, nah, nothing. You didn't really miss anything. You're good. In fact, let's just fast forward to Saturday so we can start the Smash tournament. I don't have to do anything except for watch you guys lose all your slow points. It's not on Friday? Nope. No stream tomorrow. It was supposed to be on Friday, but shit happened. So no. It's on Saturday now. How are you gonna survive the whole day at work? I wish I could help, man. I'll throw on some old bingo videos. Bingo videos, and then you guys the mods can make their own bets. You guys can lose all your slow points, I guess. You guys will be like arguing with past Eldad on like what the color purple is. And I bet if I didn't tell anybody, no one would notice. Holy shit, dude. How could I kill all the Koopas? It's impressive. Yeah, those out of place or don't belong squares are always a trap, man. The great believer trap. Is that your guys' favorite bingo scam? What's your guys' favorite bingo scam? Underwater Chuck, Red Buzzy Beetle. No one ever mentions Olympic regulation size swimming pool. Pipe cannon. Stiff beans. Blood. So you've listed so much content over the years, you need to catch up. Hello, I'm Yuna. Hello, I'm Yuna. Oh my god, Yuna. Like, who the fuck is that? I know who it is now. It's been so long. Yo, hey, think of the 27 months. You came back because you found the old blue Mario pants I stalked eBay religiously for while packing to move cross country, and you forgot about me. Well, welcome back. Yo, hey, thank you so much. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the 27 months. One of my favorite bingo squares was I can't remember exactly how it went, but we needed to get like a Yoshi or something, and then we found like Yoshi like mixed with like some other enemies, like some kind of Yoshi amalgamation. And I remember it was like in some kind of like, I think it was like in a Perfect Dark level. I think it was during Six Pack actually. Oh, that's right. The Yoshi and the spring. Yeah, that was a good one. That was pretty funny. Yeah, it was kind of like the Torpedo Ted half dolphin thing with Yoshi. It was like the original Torpedo Ted with Yoshi. Or Torpedo Ted with dolphin. That's why I like it a little bit more than the Torpedo Ted dolphin. No, the springboard Yoshi ditch one was really good. It was pretty funny. Oh, we're so dead. What was the one where Buzzy Beetle? It's the red Buzzy Beetle. Was the square, and then we found a red flying beetle with wings. And so we were arguing because is it called the Buzzy Beetle if it's flying? It's called the Parabeetle, right? At least that was the argument. And that we couldn't decide. And my genius self, I never really used my barb sub to like.
Eldad hype LD ad. Why are we making more Eldad butt?
I usually never go in there and just like drop a sub randomly, so I knew I had it sitting around. And I was like, let's go ask Barb. So I subbed to him, and sent him a message, and asked him. And he said that red flying beetles are not Buzzy Beetles. So, if you guys want to be mad at somebody, be mad at him, not me. Captain, thank you for the bits. Bunny, hi. Good morning. But yeah, the Yoshi Spring Square was really, really good because, like, in any other circumstance in Bingo, like, that wouldn't matter, but somehow that specific circumstance covered both squares or no squares all at the same time, which was like just an extremely wild coincidence. Sure, I'll be hype. Yo, Amy, thanks for the twice as much hype as normal. Thank you. Well, BK, that's not very hype at all, dude. That's pretty unhype of you. Oh yeah, the green bubble. Good God. It's when we play bingo in here, it always surprises me how a simple square can cause so much drama. Like, you think the square like green bubble be like sacred. Like nothing could. There's no way you could argue that something is a green bubble or not. But nope, we found a way. Well, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. You need to watch. You need to bingo experience. You need a bingo experience. Well, we might do some kind of soon. There's the. We usually do them for level design contests. There's a chocolate level design contest being made right now. I think it started up not too long ago. We'll probably do some bingo for that. So like in the coming weeks. We usually do it on Friday, because I don't know. What is a door if you actually think about it? Hey, look, sometimes you just need to look up the definition of what a door is.
Eldad hype LD ad why are we making more Doppel 21 bulges?
Oh, that's way too far away. Captain, thank you for the bits. Oh my god. I'll try. Yeah, okay, the Yoshi springboard one was pretty funny because we had 2 required squares. The square either required you to jump off a spring or required you to ditch Yoshi. Like, we had one square was jump off a spring, and it's a requirement that you jump off the spring. If you're required to jump off a spring, you click the square. Then we had a separate square, which was like required Yoshi ditch. So, like, if you have to ditch Yoshi to progress through the level, you click the square, right? And then the problem is we had a Yoshi and we had a springboard. So, either I had to use the spring to get past the thing, which would check that, but I didn't have to use that because I could use the Yoshi to ditch instead. So I marked the Yoshi square. But I didn't have to use Yoshi because I could use the spring. So it got to this, like, some kind of, like, crazy debate, like, is either of them required? But one of them is required. But neither of them is required? So, like, somehow that fucking happened, and it was like, my fucking mind was blown. It's like some paradox bullshit happening. But you are required to do one of them, but you're not required to do either of them. Dude, I don't want to talk about it. You guys, I'm not getting into this argument again. Honestly, I don't even remember what we rolled for the bingo. I'm not even sure what the ruling was. That's the best part about bingo is if I ran into the exact same situation again, I might rule it differently. We started my own Eldad Judge TV show. What does that mean? Like Judge Judy? Never watched Judge Judy, so I don't know what that means. You sort of like look at. Did you guys like want to argue in chat and just like pick a side? Some bullshit. Alright, I choose. It's like I choose Rusty and I choose Doppel, and then they argue against something, and then you guys bet on who you think I will choose as the victor. That what you're talking about? You fools, I would never trust Rusty, not after what he did to me in Four Swords. You refuse to believe that someone hasn't seen Judge Judy? I have not seen Judge Judy. I know what Judge Judy looks like. Well, what she looked like. Jerry Springer? Bro. You guys think I watch TV? I haven't seen any of these shows. I think I might have seen like a clip of some of them or something somewhere. Like Dr. Phil. But I never watched them. I might have seen like a clip or something of some of them. I'm not into watching live paternity test results. Oh, nope. I'm the father. What do I win? Did I get something? Child support? Wait, so you don't want to be the father? Is that what? That's what it is. Depends on your morals? The fuck are you guys watching, man? The hell? trying to understand your guys' show. The lie detector test also determined that was a lie. So wait, so it's okay. So on these shows, it's just a bunch of people that are lying to each other, and for some reason, they're on TV. Some people like watching what happens to shitty people. I think Yuna kind of likes things like that. She's like, she watches like people and they're like, they're like, they just don't got their shit together, you know? She's like, well, at least my life's not that bad. And I just look over, I'm like, damn. I'm sorry. Hey, if that's what you gotta do to make yourself feel better, go for it. Oh, man. Calling me out? Uh, I'm not calling. I wasn't calling you, Eunice, specifically out. The unit, the unit that I live with. See, that might have been confusing. I'm unsure. But also calling you out, yeah, sure, at the same time. Well, I'm glad you're all having a great time with your paternity results. I didn't know they could be so entertaining. Damn, dude. Sorry. Sorry, it's is a lot of concentration, so I can't, you know, go through my TV experiences with the guys and talk about how that one guy was not the dad, but no, I didn't really watch any of those shows. The Judge one, Maury, Jerry. Nope, never watched them. I think Eldaz counting I didn't marathon all 293 seasons of Judge Juicy as I've never seen it. I think the most of Judge Judy I've ever seen was like if my grandmother was watching it and I like walked into the room and I like was going somewhere else and I saw it on TV. That's about as much as I've ever seen of it. Like I've never sat down and like watched it. Like looked at it, like paid attention to what's happening. She's a judge, so I'm guessing there's like cases. Like I've never watched a case, or whatever, however you would call them. So I would consider that as never have watched it. I feel like if I would have watched like a case or something, then I could say, yeah, I watched a case. But no, I literally have never watched it. Why won't you fucking believe me? I just don't watch a lot of TV or movies. I've never watched a lot of TV or movies. Bro, I play fucking EverQuest. And WoW. You think I got time for anything else? Bro, that's my whole life. think I just put on music while I was playing WoW. Or talk to my friends. What about RuneScape? I don't like RuneScape. Didn't play it very much. My grandma would watch Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy every night. I'd watch that, but I would not be good at either one of them. I wonder what else I haven't watched that you guys would be upset about. Top Chef? I've ever heard of the news. Oh, fuck the news. I mean, I haven't had cable TV in like... Let's see, when was the last time I had cable TV? When I lived with my parents? So... 20 years ago? This is the last time I've had cable TV. Iron Chef? Okay. I have seen a little bit of Iron Chef. Kakusho really liked Iron Chef. No! Did I need that bullet? I think I should have stayed over there. I just assumed I needed it. I didn't like think about it. So that's what I did last time. You're so proud of me for watching Iron Chef. I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, we used to watch Dragon Ball Z when we came home from school because we were pretty into Pokemon, I think, at the time, and I think Pokemon came on after Dragon Ball Z or something like that. So we watched Dragon Ball Z before. It was like some weird order like that. Like they were pretty close together. But I was like I was really, really young. Can you name all 150 Pokemon? Try again next week. Oh, speaking of naming Pokemon, I think in one of the Taskmaster episodes, they had to do they had to do like something kind of impressive or something. I don't remember what the task was, but one of the dudes on there was like, I could name like 50 Pokemon, and they're like, and so he starts like naming off all these Pokemon, and Yuta and I were sitting there like, this isn't impressive at all. And then he like ends up like winning the fucking task, because I guess they just don't know how many Pokemon there are, I guess. So they're like, wow, that was really impressive. And me and Yuta are sitting there like, what the fuck? I guess to normie non-gamers, that's impressive. Just naming off a bunch of Pokemon. I can say 50 word in the Webster's Dictionary. Oh yeah? Go for it. All, folks. If I was gonna name the Pokemon, I would try to do them in Pokedex order. Not that I know what that is, but I'd have like a general idea of the beginning, and then I'd just start naming off random shit. What's my favorite Pokemon of all time? Out of all the generations? You think you know this one? I mean, I've said it many times. Oh, I wasn't saying that you know. Chat probably knows what it is. Come on, chat, don't fail me. I think my favorite Pokemon of now is Tinkaton. The best Pokemon. It's probably one of the only Pokemon where if I saw it in a game, I'd be like, okay, you're on my team again. Wait, you thought it was Wiglet? Okay, Wiglet is pretty funny. Like Scyther. I like Scyther in Smash Bros. Where he Scyther, Scyther. Or the fuck he yells in Smash 64. Oh, that's Hitmonlee? Oh, okay, fuck Scyther then. Hitmonlee's my new favorite. No, yeah, Tinkaton's probably my clear favorite Pokemon. I tend to like the fairy Pokemon. I tend to like the ghost Pokemon as well. Because the ghost, they always make the ghost Pokemon some random bullshit that doesn't make any sense, and I find it funny. Like the Sandcastle, Palisand. That shit is like peak. Gengar, obviously, awesome. Yeah, I like the ghost. I also like a lot of the fairy Pokemon as well. It's a ghost fairy. I'd be a ghost fairy trainer. Ghost fairy. You like the dogs? Yuna likes birds. She likes the bird Pokemon, like all of them. Farfetch. You were the dog, Jim. I know Rusty would be the bug, Jim. Rusty likes the bugs. Honestly, I really like the Gen 9 Pokemon a lot. A lot of them. I like the Fido, the dog, the bread dog, and Dash Bun. Annihilate is fucking sick. Honestly, Annihilate definitely my top favorite Pokemon. Man, Annihilate in Pokerogue was fucking crazy too. He's got like some crazy ass move. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it gave him some move and it was so insane. Oh, they gave Annihilate in Pokerogue. I don't know if this is like a movie usually has in other games, but it's like for every one of your Pokemon that's knocked out, he does more damage or something. And it's like fucking ghost damage. Oh, is it Rage Fist that he has? Yeah, they give him last respects in Pokerogue, which is crazy. Rage Fist is pretty good too. What Pokemon normally gets last respects? Houndstone and Basculegion. Oh fuck. Dude, I forgot about Basculegion. You know what? Actually, I might have been lying. I don't think Annihilate did have last respects. I think Basculegion had last respects, and I was forgetting. I got them mixed up. Is Basculegion also a ghost? Or is he just water? Yeah, okay, that's who. No, I was thinking of Basculegion, not Annihilate. With last respects, then. I'm not super big on playing the Pokemon games, but Pokerogue was really fun. Like I said, I do really like the Gen 9 Pokemon. Oh my god, dude. Just fucking grab. I can't even damage boost to get the shell, man. Houndstone. No. I wasn't thinking of Houndstone. I don't even. What is Houndstone? Is that like Houndoom evolved or something? I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that. Ghost Mob Dog. Oh, that thing. I never really played around with them. Ghost Bomb Dog. If it's a ghost type or a fairy type, I probably like it. Even if I don't know much about it. I think he does look cool. I think Gen 9 also had that. I don't know if it's Gen 9. Also that fairy dark devil looking thing. At first I was like, man, what the fuck is this? This guy sucks. And I started using him. I was like, wait a second, this guy fucking rocks. I have no idea what his name is though. Mimikyu? Hell yeah. Grimmsnarl. Yeah, I didn't think he was Gen 9. But yeah, I like that one. Yeah, Mimikyu's awesome. Chat kept telling me Mimikyu sucked in Pokerogue, and guess what? He kinda did, but I used him on my ghost. I used him anyways. When we got to his gen, I had to run him, and I used him. 'Cause he's just look at it, man. He just goes like, bloop. I'm like, just makes me happy. Nah. You don't want to pack anymore? Just, well, if you finished, you wouldn't have to. Moving to West Coast, Cali. Dude, moving is the worst. Agreed, that's why I sit all day. Yeah, me too. Should probably move. I need to get back into something. I feel like I've been sitting down way too much lately. Especially with the extra streaming at night. Big struggle. Just to live on the floor. I think in one of the apartments I moved into, it was it was quiet a few years back. Like one of the apartments I moved into, I didn't even like put the TV on the wall or on the desk or anything. I just fucking sat it on the ground. Because I knew I was going to be there that long. Like a few months. And just didn't give a fuck. It worked. It worked. Good enough. Just had it leaning against the fucking wall. Set it on the unpacked box filled with kitchen utensils. Yeah, it is getting cold outside. I was doing pretty good for a while there. I had borrowed Yuna's bike, and she had bought a bike like a while ago, but she never used it. So I got an air pump. Like we bought an air pump and pumped up the tires. Started riding on the farm a bit, and we were doing. I was doing pretty good for a couple weeks. And then like I don't know, it like rained for like a few days, and I just like got out of my habit and just forgot that I could go back outside, and now it's cold. I was doing good for a bit though. I just like got knocked out of my habit because of the rain, and then I just never got back into it. I lost all my momentum, man. Well, what I need to do is Eunice said she would do this. I need to pester her. So in Eunice's job, she has like a bunch of PCs like just sitting around. What I need to do is get her to. She already moved the TV from our bedroom upstairs, where the workout gym is, because we never ever watched TV in there. I think we've done it like once in like the past 5 years. So she moved the TV upstairs, and now all I need to do is get a computer up there and move my DDR mat. I need to move my DDR mat up there so I can just have everything just ready to go. Like it's, because right now it's unplugged, because if I do DDR, it's like right where I'm sitting. Because I have to like plug it into everything. So it's like, it's like kind of in the way. I need to have it like just there, ready, where I can just go up there, fucking hit some buttons, and start playing. Because every time I think about it, I'm like, oh, then I gotta like fucking move this, and I gotta go find this cable, and I gotta plug everything in. It's like, you would not play DDR on the second plus floor? No? You wouldn't? Unless no one's gonna be there? I mean... I think I'll be okay. The second floor is literally just above my room. it's like the DR is like above, would be kind of above my room, maybe more back towards where this door is, and then like the rest of the house is where unit is like way on the other side of the house. The second floor is like only above my room. I don't think it would bother her. No, it's not. I wouldn't be like stomping the ceiling above her. No. I want to stay at my first apartment. My first apartment? What was my first apartment? Shit, I don't even know. I say it's so many places. My first apartment was like fucking dirt cheap. I think. I don't remember any other apartments before the one I want to say my first apartment that I moved into was like $400 a month. There's like something extremely small. And it was like $200 or two bedrooms. Dude, it was crazy cheap even for the time. It was fine. It was like, it's not that bad. Yep, and also, yeah, splitting rent with, I think, 2 other people. So, like, it's pretty fucking cheap. I think at some point in that exact apartment, we actually had 4 people living there at some point. And bro, like bro, I like almost made money off living there. You've rented the same place for almost 15 years, ain't gonna find a good deal anywhere else. One big studio room with a kitchen and a bathroom for $250. That's pretty cheap these days. I think when if we're comparing it to like another apartment I lived in that was pretty much the exact same size, I was like paying like $1,300 rent, but it was also split between other people. But it was like the same size, like almost the same layout. It was just like in a different area. It was like 3 times more expensive. You rent a whole house. Your rent has gone up once. Well, the first house. The first house I bought. I was paying like $1,300 for rent or something at this apartment. I bought this house. I don't remember how much it was. It's like $100K or something. It's pretty cheap. The market was like the housing market was like completely extremely low at that point in time. And I bought it for like $100K, and my rent or my mortgage was like $750 a month. And I rented out rooms to like some friends. So I think I ended up paying like, I think my like for living in the house, I was paying like $100. And everything else was being covered by everyone else. Like we had a couple of people living there. I was like, "Hey, you pay me, you know, I don't know, $250 or something." So maybe it was like, maybe I paid like $250 or I don't know. It was pretty fucking cheap. It's like way cheaper than an apartment. At least the situation I had going on. Oh yeah. My house like doubled in value. Like by the time we like moved out, the house was like so much more expensive. It's crazy. Like housing went up like insane amount since that time. I feel like getting a house anywhere these days is like is it's very, very expensive. Just took advantage of the time. Pretty lucky. I feel like renting's not so bad as long as you have people to share the rent with. As long as you don't have like assholes that you live with. Yeah, wow. Yeah. This is different time now. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky with roommates. I never really had any bad roommates. I think the worst roommate I had was one time one of our roommates spent their rent money gambling and couldn't pay rent, and I was like, what the fuck? I was pretty mad at her, and I let her know that if it happened again, she's gonna be looking for a new place to live. And it never happened again, thankfully. Ever have to be evacuated from a fire? No. Thankfully. Hell, that enforcers. I had pretty good roommates. Generally, people luckily pick people. It wasn't anything like, you know, random people. It was people I knew, so it's pretty easy to pick out people who weren't shit. No, dude. I just fucking land on any block, man. Just any block. Hit 2 bullets. This level gets hectic when you need to, like, do something very quickly. It's like everything's fucking changing all the time. I bet it all on Fish Plinko. Labor costs are just rent. Labor. Yeah, I'm not completely focused right now, but good enough to make some progress sometimes. Good enough. No, I never had to suffer any kind of evacuation while living in an apartment or anything like that. Thankfully, flooding is like the worst shit. Dude, flooding like ruins everything. I mean, so does fire, but it's pretty terrible. Man, this part is so fucking hard, man. It's ridiculous. If I outside of the evacuated building, but your friend and I stayed through the whole thing, so you're playing a Dota match? Dude, priorities. You ever just think back and like, man, I was so dumb as a kid? Sometimes I wonder how I didn't get into more trouble. I just chalk it up to luck, I guess. This is so much dumb shit, man. It's back to a few weeks ago. As long as you learn from the experience. You got a chance. Yeah, I guess that kind of sucks with apartments and stuff like that, is that anyone living around you can also, their negligence can like fuck your shit up. I guess this is the part of the stream where I decide if I'm going to play some Kirby or not. I feel like I'm making great progress in this level. We had like that one like fluke accident where I progressed. And we haven't seen anything since. Wow, there was not a single block the whole way. What was that game you played a few months ago that we had a lot of fun gambling on? Not NES Open Tournament, right? This is some kind of NES Open Tournament joke, is it? Who am I kidding? Jesus. Okay. There you go. Count that, count that. It's not a progress, but it is a good attempt. Yeah, most of my chatting's in this first part, though. I usually shut up a little bit when we get to the Koopa, at least. Oh, I think we'll just grind this out today. I don't think I want to start Kirby. today. I will take a break though. Let's take a break. I think we'll keep this going. Have a Mario day. Maybe not a full Mario day, but. Alright. Thank you, Jack. Taking a break. We're back. For like 5 minutes or something. Play some more Mario. That's boring and far too peaceful, isn't it? We have to go for a glitch. Hell yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh. Well, I'll take it. Thwip! Thwip! Double thwip! Just fucking dodge the bat. Just dodge the bat, Elman. Uh-oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Alright, we did beat the level. Forgot. Don't kill me. I'm hiding. Oh, the fucking ghost is up there, man. He's in my hole. The ghost is in my hole. Bitch. Aaron says go this way. Fucking arrow, bro. Oh, let's go the other way. What's going on over here? Oh! Yeah. Thanks, arrows. But it's good content. Checkpoint? God damn it. 14 seconds? Are you fucking kidding me? What does that even do?
He's doing it.
What did I do? What did I even do? I didn't even do anything. What did that do? Guys, is that a good thing?
Dad, you keep losing your cape. Do you hate cape? Do you hate the cape? Remember old Dale used to like the cape, but he never lose the cape.
What's the spring for? It said to fucking bring the spring. I don't know what the spring is for. I don't know what the fucking spring for. It told me to bring the spring. You think I fucking want to bring the spring? It told me to bring the spring. I brought the spring. The spring do shit. Figure out what the fuck is happening. By the way, do you have both a spring and a P-switch? If not, you can go to hell. I have a spring and a P-switch. Dude, I looked at chat for 1 second. I got blasted. Oh, we might be dead here. I don't know if I can make that jump. Oh shit, I can! Holy shit. He's madman.
He's a madman. How is he doing it?
Alrighty. VIP marathon. Yeah, I hope to do another marathon kind of soon. I don't think it would be as unhinged as VIP, but probably maybe probably in like January. Being honest. I would say December, but there's Christmas going on. I think we have like a vacation we're doing. November we'll be playing people's games from the Smash tournament, probably. Sig Marathon win. I said if they all become console compatible, I'd do a Sig Marathon. But at least I'd play through them all. I don't know if I'd marathon them. I'm down to try out some Sig hacks. Just, Bruh. I'm definitely down to try out some SIGs. Just, I got nothing really going on in S&W lately. We got this going on. That's about it right now. Yeah, next year I'd like to do Cypher Marathon. Marathon through the Cypher games. And thinking next summer or something. Or spring. Probably like do a jump marathon. Play all the jump games. Jump, yump, jump half. Czar, bean hack again. What else do I need? Well, I mean, besides this, like, what else is going on, right? I'm saying, if I beat this, Sig would not be sort of interested. Just because... Oh yeah, I mean, this is Scarlet Devil Mario too, it's true. Damn it. Ah, thought I could land on it quick enough. What gimmick is the neatest so far? Good question. Honestly, I think the door level was pretty neat. It might have been my favorite so far. Not like my favorite to play, but my favorite gimmick. Did the puzzle have a gimmick? I think so. I think the puzzle was... I think the gimmick was Koopa Shell... Nah, I think it was mostly just a puzzle. With some obscure tech being used. You could call the tech gimmick. Filter blocks. It had the gimmick of every time I tried to do a vanilla glitch that it didn't work. That was a pretty cool gimmick. I wonder what my least favorite gimmick is. Probably Quick Man. You fuck that guy. I don't even think he took me that long, but fuck him anyways. Seventh favorite gimmick. Well, Quickman wasn't even part of the actual gimmick of the level, which was collecting coins to slow down the level, which was pretty cool and really neat. But Quickman was just there being an ass. Yeah, the gimmick of that level was cool. The boss did not use the gimmick of the level. That's why he was terrible. Yeah, the new Kirby looks good. I'm kind of on the fence on Kirby. If there was ever a game that I just bought because Sakurai is just kind of a badass. If there's ever just a game I just bought just because I want to make Sakurai happy, I would buy Kirby Air Ride. If there's any game where I would just buy it just to make him happy. Like no other game I would do that for anybody. Like, I don't even know if I want to play Kirby Air Ride. I'm more inclined to just buy it just to make Sakurai happy. That's where I'm at with Kirby's Air Ride. Probably not doing that, I'm just saying. I kind of do wish they had Kirby Air Ride on the Nintendo Switch Online, so they would help me determine on if I wanted to buy the new Air Ride or not. The beta test in November. Oh yeah, will it? Does he not like working on Smash Bros? I mean, and I remember him showing off Smash Bros Ultimate when it first came out and like the characters. I feel like he probably, if he didn't like anything about it, probably like the amount of characters that he has to get forced into. DLC and stuff. Yeah, I feel like I don't see why he wouldn't like Smash Bros. Oh, I guess just the way you worded it, like him having a little break, kind of made me think that he needed a break from it. I guess I misinterpreted that sentence. Kimmy. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're working with the community, like a community of like sweaty, sweaty gamers, like esports gamers. And unfortunately, you're not going to be able to win. No matter what you do. You can't make everyone happy. It's literally impossible. I don't mean sweaty in like a bad way. Like ooh, gross. I mean it like they really take the game seriously and stuff. Super passionate about the game. And you're just not going to be able to keep all those people happy with. people will. That's kind of how gaming is these days. People take it too far no matter what. Like Smash Bros is like a party. It's like supposed to be a party game. Not esports. But I mean, it's slowly turned into that. That's pretty much the same with everything. I feel like spirits were good in Smash Ultimate. I feel like Smash Ultimate was just good. I don't feel like it was really missing anything, to be honest. I have pretty much zero complaints. He's missing Pokefloats. Oh yeah, never mind. Trash game. Is missing Mock Rider. I'm not looking forward to playing that game. Do you guys think we're getting a Smash Ultimate Deluxe? Or are we gonna get like a Smash reboot? Will the Grand Blue. Dude, if Fairy's not in the next Smash, I'm not buying it. Wow, that shell. I have to go back and forth a couple times. Tied my PB basically. Cloud will be replaced with Gact. What the fuck is that? Dude, they should replace Cloud with, what the fuck is his name? What the fuck is his name? It starts with an A. Who's the guy from Overblood 2? Does it start with an A? Why can't I remember his name? I want to call him Arlong, but that's not it. Arcano. They should replace Cloud with Arcano in Smash Ultimate. I don't know why they would, because he's not even from a Nintendo game, but I think they can let it slide. His pants shuffle. Oh, the old man. Aerith for Smash. Does she just like instant lose if she goes up against Sephiroth? Alright, chat. If you could have one character in Smash Bros. From like, it doesn't even have to be Nintendo. It could be from anything. Who would you pick? Kratos? Jezball? Wrecking Crew Mario? Captain Falcon? Too bad, will never happen. Shadow. Phoenix, right? Remu. Yeah, Toho should get some representation. Heck, Nintendo. That way I can play as Marissa in Smash as well as in all the Mario games. Gilded Storm Rage the Betrayer. guess I would like... Eldad, I would like to add, the giant from Shadow of Colossus to the list. Dude, Illidan would be sick. Glover, Doom guy. Hello, Bjorn. I don't remember what my idea was gonna be, but Illidan took my idea and killed it. So my new idea is Illidan. Did you fall? Agumon? No one wants Brian from Quest 64. Someone from Robopon. I mean, there's only two choices really. You can go with Medi. Oh, there's three choices. You could go Sunny, of course, Medi, or Johnny. Like those are the only three options for Robopon. I know some people say that GT motherfucker, but nah, fuck that guy. Brian, but you have to do 3 special inputs to get your specific spell. Flippy from Happy Tree Friends. I don't know who that is. Bisco! The Windmill. Yeah. I would like to play as the Windmill from Robopon. No anime allowed in Smash Bros? Bro, 3 houses in there. No anime show characters. I said anybody. You could fucking put the Breaking Bad dude in Smash for this discussion. You could put the Fly from Breaking Bad. Like that, Abraham Lincoln. Okay, no, never mind. You can't add anybody. At least Doppel's not allowed to. No real life people. Let's keep it to fictional people. Yeah, Jezebel's okay. Now, if you said Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, then I'd be into it. I mean, as far as my history books tell me, he was not a vampire hunter. Still surprised Jezebel gets mentioned. I thought it was gonna be like a one-day thing. It's because I played it the other night on night stream. I did like one. I played it for like 5 minutes, and now chat's insatiable. Remember to check out the night stream tonight if you want to see some hot DOS gaming as we continue our playthrough through the Incredible Machine. We were doing pretty well last night. We got the fucking monkey on the bikes. Jezebel's just Quicks. I don't know what Quicks is, but it sounds cooler, so let's go play that instead. I was born in 200 log cabins. Quicks is a game where you draw a line and avoid getting touched by a glowing stick. Huh. Shit. There's no fucking blocks down there at all. I should have went up. I was looking down. Should have tried to go up instead. a scoring championship for Jess Paul. I didn't play that 64 hack. I've heard about it though. Didn't seem like something I'd be into. Bam, 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 bam. I very loosely keep up with Mario 64 hacks. We played a decent amount. We're kind of in a phase where we're playing some Mario 64. It's fun. I think I enjoyed it a little less than S&W though. Yeah, there's some legit cool hacks we played. Multiverse was cool. I mean, I just like Star Road. It's super basic, old ass hack. What was that? I can't remember the name of some of them. Yeah, they're pretty fun. Fusion, I think. Fusion was like one of those ones we played. I was kind of hyped for the banjo hack, the Nostalgia 64, but I don't know, it just didn't turn out. I just didn't like it. Not for me. Sad because I really like the Ocarina of Time one. But oh well, that's how it goes sometimes. That was supposed to be thrown upwards. Okay, bye. Rip. Bro. found Mario 64 odd and creepy. Can't say that I've ever thought that about Mario 64. I guess the castle is kind of empty, so maybe it gives you that feeling of creepiness. I try to think as the least amount as possible. That's how I carry on, and that's how I carry on, and I'd be happy, because I tried to think the least amount. If I start thinking, it gets dangerous. That's how things like Slow Muncher happen. Crazy, dude. I was trying to stand in the middle of them so I could... That's not a good idea, I guess. I would like the Mario themed Doom mods. Why? Why would I like that? I don't know. But I don't really like Doom. I mean, I wouldn't say I hate Doom. And I don't really like it. Cause Mario. Is it just Doom with Mario stuff in it? Or is there like other things? Is there puzzles? Is there slow moving elevators with potobos bouncing everywhere? I don't know, there's a chance I might like them, but it's... I don't know. It feels weird that you said that I would like them when I'm not a big fan of Doom. I played Doom as a kid. The only Doom I really played was Doom 64. So I don't know if this... I don't know if that's what happened. But yeah, I don't know. I really like that game. Plus it never ends. I don't know. I don't like... I don't like the enemies. I don't like the map. I like the way everything looks. I don't know. It's not my kind of thing. But the enemies are cool. Are they? I don't know. I look at... think that's the problem. I don't like the way the enemies and stuff look in the game. I'm not like, wow, that guy's so cool. Blah, 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 blah. Blow up a new hole or whatever. But what if the enemies are Koopas and Goombas? I'd feel bad for blasting a Koopa, man. They're just. Sometimes I feel bad when I knock them out of their shell and they do flying into a pit. I'm like, man, poor Koopa. Then there's probably dooms where you like blow up Yoshi and shit. Oh man, I would never want to do that to my bro. Caco Demons? Let me look up which one that is. I played Doom 64 a bunch as a kid. I just can't say I liked it. Oh, those things. Yeah. What? You're saying these things look cute? It's the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, I know why Doom Guy wants to blow them up. It's not because they look cute. Let it trend. Later, bro. take part in the Gimmicks relay. You think there's going to be a Gimmicks relay? I'd join. I just picked the Omni Thwomp level. Easy. Honestly, if there's a Gimmicks relay, I would play any level to be H. I don't think there's gonna be one. But there's really a need to. Doesn't sound like something that'll happen, but I think something like this would be way more interesting than like Jump or Luigi's Adventure OSE. Auto scroller with coins. And Quick Man at the same level. Shit. I always love the thing that mixes the gimmicks together into the block snake that's made of RNG blocks. But only if you went through the frowny door, otherwise you get you get a cool, fun level. Fuck. I'm getting a little bit better at getting to the part. Not doing good at grabbing the shell yet. But the mushrooms helping me get past that shit. feel like I'm doing some better dodges overall. And movement. The next screen. I mean, we already have the midway. So that's what we're talking about. I don't think there's gonna be a next screen. And this is just it, man. This is just it. It's not one of my favorite songs either. It's. Yep, the next stage is a different song. Me too. I'm with you on that one. It's nice when stages have different songs. Maybe if I played Donkey Kong Returns, I would understand why the music's here. I don't think it's that bad of a song, honestly. It's just kind of annoying one to hear over and over at the beginning of it. Definitely not a song you want to hear for hours on end. At least it's not Zero Wing 12-second loop. Man, the opening to Zero Wing is fucking badass. But like hearing the song in a Mario level we spend hours on, it's not very badass. I feel like this song could be good in the right situations. I just don't really enjoy it here in this level. Under these circumstances. Maybe it's like the horn. Or like something. Like something about it stands out that makes me not like it. What? Any Dragon Quest 11ers here? I'm gonna compare this song to Dragon Quest 11. Any Dragon Quest 11ers here? You know the fucking battle music in Dragon Quest 11? It's gotta be one of the worst battle musics of all time. Because in Dragon Quest 11, like when you get into a battle, it's got like these like trumpets or horns or whatever the fuck they are. And it's like, and it's like, so every fucking time you fucking start up a battle in that game, you have to fucking listen. Like the rest of the song is like fine, but like the fucking beginning of the fucking song is like the. Good God, bro. You don't remember it? Well, go listen to it. I get extremely similar vibes. Just how like it's like these ding 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 ding. And it's fine, but when you hear it for hours and hours and hours, and Dragon Quest 11 is a long game, so you're probably hearing it for like 50, 60 hours. Not the greatest. This one? Please don't make me listen to it. I don't want to hear it again. Please don't make me listen to it. No. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that one. So this part of the song right here. Dude, hearing that for fucking 60 hours fucking drove me mad, bro. It slowly drove me mad. It wasn't bad at first. The more I played, and the more Yuna looked over at me, telling me to turn down the fucking music. Don't get me wrong, I really, really like Dragon Quest XI, but man, the music is not great. And it's just one. Is there even any other battle themes? I think I feel like that was literally the only one. It says battle theme number 1, but I don't think there's a number 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what the boss theme sounds like. Honestly, if it's any different, then I'd probably like it. Mute the game. Yeah, that's what this song is reminding me of that song. Now, Grandia 2 has some fucking banger ass battle music. So does Xenoblade. Falcom. I'll just have to take your word on that one. Yeah, the original Xenoblade. Yeah, fuck that. I also hate that. Especially since it's usually during the good, like, the rare battle theme or whatever the fuck it's called. Where you're fighting, like, a rare monster. And then it's like, then you're suddenly playing the danger music, which is, like, way less cool. Yeah, Xenoblade 1. Really fucked up with that one. I still kind of have like I still get kind of scared when I was running around the other Xenoblades. I was always fearful of You Will Know Our Names playing just fucking randomly. Because in Xenoblade you're just like walking around, you know, and like there could just be like this elite squirrel just like sitting on the ground that you can't see, and all of a sudden like the epic music starts playing and you're like, oh no, and then you just fucking get fucked up. Like, oh shit, what did I do? Ah! Oh shit. Oh god, what did I wander into? Damn it. Ah, jumped to the wrong block. Interested to hear your thoughts on Xenoblade X OST? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when I get there. I know it's like way different from the other games, but Xenoblade X. Umar says it has a lot of things that I really like from the other games in there, so hopefully it's fun. Whenever I play it, it won't be something I play on stream. I feel like chat would be bored as shit watching me play it. They made them too complicated. Did you play any other Xenoblade games? Their systems are made for sickos. Oh hell yeah. I do love me a good system I don't understand. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know what the fuck was happening when we were playing Grand Blue. Oh. There's so much shit in there, I was like, whoa. The good thing was, I could just ignore it. In Xenoblade, I doubt you can ignore it, because I've played the other Xenoblade games. If you try to ignore the system, you're gonna get fucked up. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream that one. It's probably something I just play randomly on some vacation somewhere. Those vacation games. It's funny that you said you skipped Xenoblade 2. Proud skipper. But out of all the games, if I was gonna replay a Xenoblade game, 2 would be the first one I go back to. I'm not 100 hours. Xenoblades? Like 50, 60 hours, probably. Maybe even shorter with a replay. So you're trying to get everything, maybe. No one 100% Xenoblade games. No one would do that themselves. Don't look at my Xenoblade X file. What is even 100%? Bro, I don't fucking know. All the quests, the Collectopedia. I don't know. I don't even know if items count. Probably, depending on the game you're playing. If you're doing all the quests, you're probably collecting pretty much all the items. Beating all the super bosses, doing all the... Getting your reputation up with all the cities. Maxing the relationships. Do, do. I was playing Xenoblade 2 and I was like, they have... Like, you have blades, right? Which are like your weapons. And they each have like a little story, like a side story you can do to like... Which is kind of cute. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do all the blade stories, because... You know, doing all the quests is kind of boring because you just like run around, collect bear asses. And like, usually it's just a bunch of stuff that's kind of just boring. But the blade quest was like, yeah, I'll do them all. And then I fucking started the fucking girl with the polar bear quest. Holy shit. I did everybody except for her. What the fuck were they thinking with that? I got pretty deep into it, I think. Bear asses. Bro, I can't even remember. I don't even remember, like, what you had to do for that quest. All I know is I probably sunk, like, I think it'd, like, send your people off on these, like, missions. Think of like a mobile game where you like send off your people and then they like come back like 8 hours later and they like do some kind of like quest. We had to like send her off to like go train at like some like academy to get her to like sing, and you had to like keep doing that over and 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 over. And it's like You think it would end at some point, but no, it just keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. And then I was like, holy shit, this is lasting forever. I'm gonna look up, see how close I am to doing this, because I was kind of getting worried. And bro, I wasn't even halfway through. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I probably sent on our missions for like 20 hours, bro. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Fan service argument. Fan service in Xenoblade 2? I don't even remember. It's just like, what, Pyre and Mithra? They got boobs? I guess they're wearing kind of skimpy outfits. You know, honestly, it didn't really bother me. Boobs mentioned. Saw some of the character designs in some scenes. Oh, yeah, it is a bit anime. Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, the whole game's not like that, but it does have a couple parts like that. Honestly, thought they did Pyre and Mithra really well. Outside those like couple anime comedy moments. Like I think they're good characters. People get worked up about pretty much everything. I honestly, when you guys say it, I remember there's moments, but I don't even remember what even specifically happened. Like it was. Did they like trip and fall into each other's boobs? I don't think so. But I don't even remember. It was totally not that crazy. Oh, Ricky? Okay, yeah. I think if we had to pick anything to hate from Xenoblade, fucking Ricky, dude. Fuck that guy. God, I'm so glad. I'm so glad they made the Ricky clones not as bad in the sequel games. Dude, Ricky was way worse than anything that happened in Xenoblade 2, I promise. You kind of like Ricky, but you don't like the anime moments in Xenoblade 2? That's okay. I'm just messing with you. Don't take it seriously. You can like whatever. I'm just shooting the shit because I'm stuck at this block level. Yeah, I've seen a lot of anime bullshit too. Sometimes games get a little too anime for me. I think Grand Blue was a little too anime for me. I don't think it like did anything wrong. I'm like, oh shit. But it was just a little too power of friendship for me. But the designs and everything were really cool. I got the designs of the characters. Good voice actors. The moves are good. The story was extremely power of friendship anime. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Nintendo. I don't remember that. Yeah, Xenoblade is one of those series where I don't really like it, but I completely can understand why someone wouldn't like it. I think it just speaks. It feels very MMO-like, which is comforting to me. And I enjoy those types of game, so I can definitely see why someone would or would not like it. Not something I would really recommend anyone play. To BH. Yeah. Games where everyone's yelling their attacks every time you do an attack is kind of annoying. I can understand like a special attack here and there, or maybe some grunts. Like, ugh, ugh. Every time I fucking use backslash, I gotta hear backslash, 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 backslash. Spinning wheel. Anchor shot. Some of them are okay. Some of them can get pretty bad. You pay for your insolence. Bang, bang. Oh yeah, yeah. GBA Link to the Past.
Yeah. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, that was very not necessary. The funny part is I didn't even recognize it because I didn't play Link to the Past that much. As soon as you guys said it, I was like, oh shit.
Just what I needed.
I don't know if I call it super anime, but it's definitely anime. In many, it does have some anime. I don't know if I call it super anime. Two is definitely the most anime. 1 and 3, I feel like aren't that anime. X, I have no idea. Yeah, when I'm talking like super anime, it's like when plots start making zero sense, which does happen in Xenoblade a couple times. Plots start making zero sense. There's like really dumb anime tropes where it's like the archetype characters, like you gotta have your tsundere, you gotta have your quiet, strong dude who doesn't talk, but deep down underneath is really heartfelt and caring. Yeah, you gotta have the old perverted man. Old perverted man is definitely getting into very anime territory. Fucking Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Quest 11. Wow. Is definitely more anime than Xenoblade, for instance. Extremely. Dragon Quest is very anime. Ugh. I'd say 3 is not very anime generally. I think Xenoblade 3 has the best story out of the trilogy. The standalone story. play JRPG? Expedition 33. I'd like to play it one day. Just haven't. Just not on the immediately played list, but this be something I look forward to playing. Heard it's very good. It has a good story, good characters, good combat. Pluto? I've heard of it. Isn't it? It's like connected to some other anime series. I can't remember which one. I don't. Pluto is like, what's it connected to? I don't remember. Some shit that I didn't watch. Astro Boy. Yeah. It's like Astro Boy or something. I don't know if it's connected to it or has like some kind of loose ties to it. That's it. No, I didn't watch it. Yeah, some people told me it was good. I heard it was good. I just haven't been watching anything really. I like watching anime, but boy, there's not a lot of anime that I think are good. So I don't watch very much of it. But sometimes there's a really good one that comes out. I don't watch a lot. But I always kind of browse it just to see what's going on, you know. Nah, I don't really watch garbage. I know people like watching anime trash or whatever for fun. Like, you know, just for a good, good time, just watch whatever. I was kind of like that back years ago, like when I first got into watching anime, like with Kikusho and stuff. Demon Slayer. Yeah, I tried to watch it when it first came out, Demon Slayer. I didn't really like the characters that much, but it does look very beautiful. Some really good animation. I watched it because it was like everyone was super hype on it, but I just couldn't get into it. Primal? Huh, never heard of it. Samurai Jack. I've never heard of it. It's okay, Evil. You're safe here. You're safe here. Brandon's here. If Brandon didn't get banned for watching anime, you're safe. You're a dude in your WoW girls is an animator who draws boobies for shows. Yo. What a job. I mean, someone's gotta do it, right? Hey! Chronicle, huh? Maybe I'll look it up sometime. Sometimes I get the urge to watch something and then I just could never find anything to watch, so I'm just like, eh. You got these pickles, but soaked in jalapeno water? Bruh. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday I had some jalapeno cravings, and I just, I made myself some nachos and just like poured a shit ton of jalapeno. Like, the only reason I made these nachos was literally just for the jalapenos. I don't know why, but I really, really wanted jalapenos yesterday. I also love spicy food. Yuna can't handle spicy food as much as me. So I don't eat it very often, but we got like 2 jars of jalapenos. Jalapenos just sitting around. It's just for me. Sometimes I'll cook an omelet and I'll do some jalapenos in there. Nice spicy breakfast. High School DxD. I do know what that is because Cuckoo Show loved that shit. And I go to the Cuckoo Show, I go over to Cuckoo Show and he's watching and there's just like boobs flying everywhere. I'm like okay. Never personally watched it, but I know what it is. Bang, bang, bang. K-pop Demon Hunters. Apparently, all the kids are in the K-pop Demon Hunters. What I've learned. It's the new Frozen, basically. Like Yuna's nieces, who are like 7 and 8, are really, really into it. People coming in there saying all the time that their kids are into it too. Yeah, it's good. We watched it. I thought it was good. It's a good movie. Some good tunes. Yeah, we're pretty into animated stuff. Even if it's not anime, like K-pop Demon Hunters is fine. Like Arcane, any kind of animated type thing. I kind of want to see. I'm not really into like superheroes stuff, but like the Spider-Verse movies looked like really cool. Maybe something I watch one day. So yeah, we're pretty. I mean, Yuna's into Disney, so I think Disney movies are kind of meh these days, but we still watch them. You watched them back. Oh, you know what I watched on my. You know what I watched on my flight from Punta Cana? Wait. Yeah. No, it's not Punta Cana. Flight from Italy. Italy. I watched Wicked, the musical. I don't really watch movies that often, but bro, when you're on a plane for like 10 hours, you gotta fucking will do something, man. I liked it. It was a little too long. I'm a big fan of musicals. Like, I love fucking musicals. Like La La Land and the what, Pitch Perfect and shit like that. I just watch them. I've only seen them like once, but I enjoy them. We do like Broadway shows when we were in New York. Great. Yeah, it's honestly the first half is like really good. There's like really good music, and then it's kind of too long. It just kind of kept going. Like it felt like the quality of the songs and stuff went down a bit. They're less interesting. But I would watch the sequel on a plane trip. Continued abundances of luck. You know, thanks. We have not really gone anywhere since you were last here. But thank you. It's about building that consistency, I guess. I've pretty much made no progress. It feels like. All the progress is like just getting better at maneuvering around slightly. What's up, Meek? That's where you do all your movie watching, on the plane. Yeah, usually there's nothing. Like I said, I'm not a big movie watcher, so usually if we're on the plane, I'll like check and I'll just like, there'll be nothing good to watch. I'm like, I don't care about any of this. And I'll just, play on the Switch or something. But when I saw Wicked on there, I was like, okay, it's a musical. I'll try it out. I thought it was pretty decent. Definitely watch the sequel on a plane. You actually beat 1.5 exits today? Yo, what the fuck? Well, I've gotten half an exit today. We got the first half of this. Damn, dude, killing it. Yeah, you guys seem to be making some good progress after this level, so I'm hoping it gets a little bit easier. I kind of keep track of you guys on my Twitch following page to see what levels you're on. I'm like, oh, Lungfish is on a new level today. That type of deal. Yeah, I assume different people will be good at different things. I feel like I beat the first half of this one pretty quick. But I feel like I beat the first half of the door one pretty quick too. So I think the first halves are always just way easier. Also, I'm talking a lot, not really paying attention too much, so yeah. Sometimes it slows me down, but whatever. I think Doors was my favorite level so far, even though it was really fucked up. Which is kind of weird to say, because when I started playing the second half of Doors, I kind of hated it. It kind of grew on me. The puzzle definitely took us the longest, and was the most grueling. But I was more interested in figuring out the real strat than the cheese strat, so that probably contributed to that. This part is so fucked, man. This part is so fucked. Quick Band! Yeah, I did not like Quick Band. It's probably my least favorite part. Just felt like I was just running around. I mean, it wasn't like it took me forever or anything. It just thought it was boring, personally. But I kind of don't really like boss fights in Mario game. So, my favorite part is like platforming and running around and doing all that. Damn it. I don't think I was gonna make that. Yeah, I caught a very, very little bit of some of the next level. Is the next one the door one? Or the coin one, the coin one. Looks like you had to like collect like some coins to like progress. Looked kind of fun. And then I don't know if I think I saw Glitch Cat playing with some saws or something. But I didn't really stick around that long to see what was going on. There's a level in between. Wait, there's a level in between the door and the saw. The coin, the coins. I guess I call it the door because I just saw the doors and the coins. Okay. I don't think I've seen that one. Is this the hardest hack you played? Yeah, probably. Super Immersive Adventure World is way up there too. The special world of that game is pretty high up there, but I think it's decidedly this game is harder. It's like a different kind of hard though. In Immersive Adventure World, it's because the levels are fucking long as shit. Never end. I think Immersive Adventure World, in Immersive Adventure World, there's like a level, it's like a 10-minute auto-scroller, and it's slow as shit. Like the auto-scroller moves at like a snail's pace, and oh my god. That level, like everything else in Immersive Adventure World, like dodging the like the homing magic and the coin level, like they were hard, but they were fun. I'm just glad there's not a level so far in this where I find it boring and like excruciating to play. That's when it gets. That's when it gets bad. Would you recommend Isokoro? Honestly, I would recommend Super Marissa Adventure World over Isokoro. If you don't mind the lag. Isokoro, I feel like Isokoro's a good game. It just doesn't hit the same way as like Hyper 6. If you're trying to chase the Hyper 6 feeling, you gotta go Super Marissa Adventure World. The game is pretty laggy and buggy, but I'd argue if you're chasing Hyper 6, that is the closest thing you're gonna get. And it's not even close. Honestly, the wall jumping is not... I feel like it's not that prominent in that hack. Maybe I'm misremembering, honestly. I know you do have to do it, and you probably have to do it a lot, but there's not like any like pure wall jumping levels or anything like that. It's like something you do here and there. I feel like, but I could be misremembering. Honestly, I will play through Super Marissa Adventure World 1 and 2 again one day. I'm warning you though, it gets pretty fucking hard. Yeah, somehow Marissa is just, I don't know, Marissa just, like, I can't really say anything bad about Isokoro because I don't think it does anything bad. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything that like would make you. It doesn't make it's not sicko enough, I guess, is what I'm going for. Like he doesn't have that sicko feeling. Yeah, it's got like a couple levels. Honestly, if there's one reason I play Isakoro, it's for the 100 room tower. Because that level is like legit amazing. I mean, if there's any reason to play Isakoro, it's for the tower. Did I play Ooh? Yeah. I played the Bean Hack. I found it to be pretty rough. It's really, really hard. I think it takes things a little too far in some cases, but I think it's pretty good. Pretty good hack overall. Some of the stages are pretty rough. It's very sicko. I mean, I'm gonna replay the Bean Hack next year, so it's. Boy, Bean Hold is a fucking monster of a level. Yeah, I think if you're going for hyper energy, Marissa World is the closest out of any hack I've played. It kind of just does its own thing. It's kind of refreshing. Like it's not really the same as anything else. It's hard to explain why, but I guess you just have to play it and find out. It might not be for you though. I don't know. I'm not saying 100% that you'll like it, but I think that is the closest by experience. Yeah, Marissa's pretty approachable as long as you're not in the special world or in like the final level, and then it's like ramps up considerably. It's like a completely new game almost. Good progress today. I think I'm done. Ugh. Well, any time I get a midway in this hack is a good day, so I will consider today a good day. GG. Oh. previous stream tonight, we are playing The Incredible Machine on DOS. Puzzles. So if you want to come hang out, we'll be doing that. No stream tomorrow. Taking tomorrow off. Saturday we go back and we'll be watching a bunch of computers beat the shit out of each other and Smash and betting on them, and also figuring out what kind of game we're going to play next. So bring your channel points Saturday if you want that. Alright, and I am going to send you guys to the Beast, who is playing one of the hacks of all time. I've been lurking. Well, not lurking that much. But he really hates playing Yump 1. So, go give some support. I wonder why. It is definitely one of the hacks of all time. Alright, take it easy, everybody.